Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Harrison in at the point. And for Boston, Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Here's Mitchell. Drops one in from the wing. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Brown outside. And it goes down 2 points.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Mitchell against Smart. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Off contact. To me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Brown outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. There's Brown with the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Harrison. Brown, good. He's got 10.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Smart against Mitchell. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now, here's Walker. Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Here's Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And foul on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10.
I mean, elite-level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Walker against Mitchell. Gobert pulls it in.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Jazz. And he's good on the three ball.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely. And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Walker, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Lets it go from the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Utah getting another chance here. Gobert. And foul on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
There were a lot of ways he could have finished that one, but he decided to keep it classy with the finger roll.
Here's Mitchell. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Walker goes in. Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
And Brown drops them both. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Boston on top. They're up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Daniel Tice out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Clarkson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Brown, good.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Jazz trail by 3. Fires for 3. And favors kicks to Clarkson. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Clarkson's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Walker with a clean look and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And he knows what his bread and butter is. Walker embraces the mid-range at a time when not a whole lot of players are featuring that in their game.
Ojale is checked in for Brown. Conley against Walker. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Mike Conley with a terrific feel in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
Walker goes in. Count the basket. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. Conley will go to the line here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And that one, good.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
For Utah, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Conley for 3. That shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. And stolen by Favors. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Teague is checked in for Kemba Walker. And it's Teague with the ball, but he brings it up for the Celtics. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The shot by Ojale, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now, here's Clarkson, guarded closely. Here's Niang. Hits the three-point bomb. Niang's got the lead up to 2 now for Utah.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
Pass to Ojale. Tice trying to break free. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Derek Favors.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
All right, let's keep it going with your Celtics dancers.
And the first one at the line is good. So Utah ends up going with the new group. So he gets them both. Taken away by Williams. To the left wing. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Teague left side. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. From past the arc, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
And for Donovan, the three really sets up everything else. When he's hitting it, defenses can't just pack it in the lane.
Ingles against T. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Jeff T. And a close game so far through the first two. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 25 points and one. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through two quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Harrison in at the point. Here's Walker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the laurels of the game of college basketball.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
The drive by Mitchell. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Walker against Mitchell. Now here's Brown. 22 points for him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. From 17 feet out, and there's another one for the Jazz.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Mitchell against Walker. Brown wide open, he fires. At the tip, and Williams is right there. Williams has got it all tied up now for Boston.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the Jazz, another 3.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Walker against Mitchell. Outside Tatum. From the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Thompson comes in for Williams. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. Brown outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he sinks the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Conley with the 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Teague against Conley. Teague drives in, trying to get open as Thompson. Teague can't hit.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Here's Brown, and the rejection by Favors.
What perfect timing on that play. Derek Favors, an outstanding shot blocker.
Back to Brown. And finally, that one's good. Brown's got 29 in the game.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Again, Conley missing. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And the foul is called. Intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Passes it to Pritchard. Shoots over Clarkson, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the Jazz with some changes. He hits both from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Mitchell looking it over. And there's the pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
2 on the clock. And Mitchell with the layup. And that's now 38 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Back right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Smart is out there with Teague, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Brown missing. Utah's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Mitchell finds Ingles. Back to Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, because Donovan Mitchell is so explosive, few guys have the energy, the effort, and the discipline to guard him on a nightly basis.
And Mitchell drops them both. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 1.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Teague drives in. The kick out to Tatum. Over Ingles. Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Walker's checked in for Boston. Conley against Walker. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Had that one in his sights, too. His fifth triple of the game, second this half.
Clarkson against Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Conley outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer three.
Walker looking for an opening. Lets it go with a three. They get it back, and Williams is right there.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
You know, when they're searching for a basket, they look to Mike Conley to deliver. He's never rattled in big moments.
Here's Walker. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
They get it back. Pass to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Outside Conley. Another shot. Williams with the block.
Well, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
Here's Conley. The shot from the low post is good. Conley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
Here's Williams. No good on that one. So Utah will take it the other way. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Conley is used to these tight spots, just keeping calm and drilling the shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Teague comes in for Smart. Utah calls timeout. They're ahead by 6. There's 47 seconds left in the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He challenged them to hold on to the lead. He said, you're in control of the game right now, and it's up to you if we win this game. Take the responsibility and own it and close this thing out like you can. See if you can get it done, guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Great D that time from Tatum. And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem
runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Conley against Beverly. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now, here's Leonard. Kennard's shot is off. The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Beverly against Conley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Leonard with no one around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Conley, score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Leonard. Goes up off the inbound, and he lays it up and in. Leonard's got 5 now.
You got to do your best to root and push and shove Kawhi Leonard outside of the paint. Just too strong and too skilled on the inside, and then he starts to get comfortable.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Ibaka finds Beverly. From outside, off the mark. Jazz have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Conley with a wide open look. The putback, and Mitchell is right there. He has 6.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Clock at 6. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Clock at 2. Mitchell's shot is good.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Beverly against Conley. 8 feet away. And that one's good. Beverly.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. 6-point game. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. 6 to shoot. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
Here's Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 10.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Conley into the lane. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Leonard finds Kennard. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Here's Mitchell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Outside Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you'd maybe want in a player.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Conley surveying the D. Utah needs to get off a shot here, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 4. George with the ball. Right wing. The pass to man. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. For the Utah Jazz. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. And there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Man in at the 3, the small forward. And he banks in the layup. Clarkson's got his first basket.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
Here's George. Not going to go that time. So Utah will take it the other way. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level. Is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Now George. Over in the corner, Zubac. Back to George. To end the run, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul George.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Pass to Favors. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
One-on-one fast break. Clarkson on the wing. Back to Favors. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
For Los Angeles, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That one drops. He ties it up. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Harrison, guarded by Jackson. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
And the Jazz call time here.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Outside Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the block. They recover it. Leonard on the wing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Conley gets the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
There's a minute left here in the second. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Off target from 3-point range. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Conley, and he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered. The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Utah. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that. And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Outside Conley. And the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 5. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He ended up with 15 points and 2 assists. And that
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Conley and Mitchell. Talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. And the Jazz call time here. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys again. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That's good on the jump shot. George has got 10 points in the game. Utah leading by 5. Mitchell wide open. And there's another one for the Jazz.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
To the left side wing. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Passes it to George. And that one drops for him. George has got 4 this quarter.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. The try by Mitchell. That one, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Clippers with the ball. Clippers trail by 3. And here's Leonard from 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 18 points.
You know, stretching the floor, Kawhi Leonard out at that distance, you're just so fearful of him driving by, and he knocks one down with confidence.
The drive by Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And I tell you, Bogdanovich is crafty inside. Knows how to get under the skin of the defense there and forces them to foul.
Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And George, here we go. Ibaka finds Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Morris. And here is Mitchell. 16 points for him. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Out to Ibaka. Launches a 3. Ingles with the rebound. Utah leading. Here's Mitchell. Ibaka with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Donovan Mitchell. Harrison kicks to O'Neal. Here's Harrison, guarded by Jackson. The shot by Harrison, no good. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Look at that.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Utah. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Conley, the pass to Clarkson. To the paint, hands of the ball is out of bounds. Clarkson touched it last.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your jazz dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your jazz dancers. Give a nice round of applause. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 17-6 run. And Beverly kicks to Zubats. Stolen by O'Neal. In transition, here come the Jazz. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Jackson against Clarkson. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Out to Morris. 5 on the clock. Wants to get it to Zubats. And does. The shot will not fall. Here's Niang. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Utah trailing here. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Ivica Zubats. Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Mann in at the 3 slot. Beverly against Conley. Zubats in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Here's Clarkson. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Over to the wing. Here's Niang.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
And the Jazz with possession here. Just 3 to shoot, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the Clippers call time here. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Clarkson. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Batum passes to Ibaka. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
On to Ibaka. That ball, nice speed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. It's a 1-point game. For the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Out to Ibaka, beyond the arc, gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And George, here we go. Leonard against Ingles. Leonard kicks to Beverly. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Deep. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
1:30 left to play here in the 4th. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Paul George.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
And the Jazz call time here. They're up by 3. There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. And now, a moment. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Harrison's checked in for Mike Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Gobert. Good!
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Outside, George. Misses the three. Beverly against Mitchell. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Ingles outside. The rebound by Paul George. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
Leonard hits them both. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Ingles. And so it's Utah with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Harrison in at the point. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Chris in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Thompson against Mitchell. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
The drive by Thompson. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
And the Warriors making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Got a hand on it. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And Curry has it in the corner. Count it. Good.
So accomplished from mid-range. Curry is outstanding at finding space to shoot from there.
And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Here's Chris. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Outside for Curry. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And now Utah, fast break. Ingles with the ball. Mitchell wide open. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the deep.
This is his first free throw of the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Mitchell looking it over. That shot misses. The Warriors go the other way with it. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. The Warriors have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And Curry, here we go. Chris kicks to Curry. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Mitchell, and Thompson sends it back.
Oh, he hasn't been much of a shot blocker in his career, but Clay denies that.
Mitchell against Thompson. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Oh, see that?
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Yep, it counts. Curry's got 9 points.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. He's got 6.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Green. Again, Golden State.
And that's just playing under control. I mean, Green, an efficient scorer who can hit the mid-range shot.
They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we've got a lot of game left to play.
Mitchell outside. 4 seconds left. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Eric Pascal out there with Weissman. Then there's Kent Bazemore. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Lee in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Niang. Jazz working now with the fresh shot clock. Lee against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And slam dunk by Pascal.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
How about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Conley against Lee. Charity stripe shot. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He's so tricky, unpredictable. You never know what Conley is going to do in the screen and roll.
Warriors trail by 3.
And you gotta love what Lee adds to your rotation. Flexibility and effort at both ends.
Yeah, G.A., he gives you points, rebounds, assists, steals. He does it all. I mean, had some double-doubles last year, as a matter of fact. Considering his relative inexperience, his game is fairly mature and very, very well-rounded.
Here's O'Neal, and foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Lee passes to Weissman, and finished off by Weissman.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Wiggins against Clarkson. The 17-footer. And that one's good by Favors. Favors got his first points of the game.
And how about Favors' control on that shot? Got a good look, so he's able to knock that one down with confidence.
And he makes that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clarkson against Wiggins. Out to Favors. Outside Conley. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
You have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
Some nice passing by Golden State. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Conley penetrating. It's deflected. Now the Warriors moving it up. Wiggins with the ball. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Excellent setup by Clarkson. I mean, hits his teammate where he can do something with it.
Out to the right wing. Here's Pascal. Wiseman kicks to Pascal. The feed now to Wiseman. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
Different look here for the Warriors. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Thompson, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Damian Lee.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Wiggins passes to Curry. Passes to Chris. Outside Curry. They swipe it. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And that one's good. Harrison. Warriors trail by 9. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
I expect to see Bigfoot outside the building if Curry misses 1 or 2 free throws in the game. That's how good he is at the line.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. And again, no good by Golden State.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Such a wide open look. On its way from Curry for 2. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the...
Thanks very much.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points. And that'll do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
3rd quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Harrison in at the one.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Picked away. And here again, the Jazz in transition. Up the court they go. Outside Bogdanovich. They get it back. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 8 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Stolen by Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. Defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
It's Curry outside. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
You know what? The area code just doesn't matter with this guy. Steph just dropping bombs.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here we go, one-on-one. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
Outside for Curry. Feeds it to Green. Thompson outside. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. He has 5.
The perfect shooting form, something Thompson's known for. I mean, when he's hitting the open shot, he operates at another level.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Curry. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. In transition, here come the Jazz. Ingles passes to Harrison. For Utah, they have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Golden State's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And a wide-open look for Lee. Trains the three-pointer. Lee's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Wiggins dishes to Wiseman. Now here's Wiggins. Defense is right there, and no good that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Bogdanovich with it. Now defended by Wiggins. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And Bogdanovich plays with good rhythm and pace to his game. Has no problem going to the pull-up J when the D lays off him.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lee fires. Hits from the high post. Lee's got 5 points in the quarter. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Lee. From deep, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jazz shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Wiseman's out there with Eric Castro. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Lee in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Timeout called the Warriors.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Wiseman's checked in for Golden State.
Their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
And the Jazz call time here. Here's Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 39.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Curry outside. Good on the three-point shot.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The drive by Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Sinks the triple. Curry's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively. If they close this win out, I know who my MVP is. His offensive performance tonight has been unreal.
It's Thompson off the drive. The shot's good.
He's not just a spot-up shooter. Thompson also loves trying his luck on the drive and getting inside.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Golden State.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 43 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wiggins kicks to Green. From deep three-point range. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Green.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Thompson against Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. The Warriors go the other way. Wiggins finds Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Outside Curry. Back to Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. And But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now he's right back to competing.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And here is Curry. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Wiggins passes to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Wiseman. Over Gobert. And the Warriors miss again. The Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Buries the long-range jumper.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Curry deciding where to go with it.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has an uncanny ability to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Mitchell with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Gobert. Mitchell right side. Up again, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
On the wing, Thompson. Here's Curry. Pass to Wiseman. Right at the free throw line. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. capable, DA. Thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Harrison in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Now the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Mitchell against Smart. And he gets the basket. Officials, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Mitchell. Williams with the block. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Brown outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal. Screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Jacks up a 3. The Jazz with another miss. Mitchell's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Left side Walker, and they pick up 2.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
And he gets the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Guys, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Pulls up on the wing. Utah getting another chance here. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Over Tatum. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
Brown outside. Williams passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Smart against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And it's Walker penetrating, lays it up off the glass. Walker's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. And again, it's Utah.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Walker goes in. The kick out to Brown. Over Ingles. The offensive rebound. Williams. From deep. No good on that one.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
How about the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell? 6'3", but boy, can he get off his feet.
Left side Walker. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Got a piece of it. Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 15.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
There's Brown with the three, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Harrison in at the point. Right side to Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Jazz shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. And it's good for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Walker. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Shot's good by Walker. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can see that defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor. He'll get to the line.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, Boston trailing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Walker against Conley. Shoots from the elbow. Rejected by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the rejection by Favors. And he gets it back. And he recovers it. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end. He's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Walker in the post. Covered by Conley. Count that one from Ogilvy.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 5.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker against Conley. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 12.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Ogilvy. Puts it up from 15. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Conley with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He has 7.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Conley against Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Kemba Walker.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
And the Jazz call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, James team.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in for Jordan Clarkson. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, that's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Count it. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter. Here's T. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Pritchard. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Finished off the break. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is...
And so it's the Utah Jazz headed to the bench with a 7-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 25 points. And that...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Marcus Smart is out there with Teague, and it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
And here's Brown outside. The shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. The 17-footer. No good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Walker. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Lets it fly from 18. They grab their own miss.
A hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Celtics trail by 9. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Here's Mitchell. That one good for 2. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Brown, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Both shots good from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 9 points.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Walker against Conley. Walker surveying the floor. The 17-footer goes down. Walker's got 21.
When the mid-range J is available, believe me, Kemba Walker will take advantage.
Walker against Conley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
Shot's good by Walker.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Favors. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, just excellent use of the shot fake. Derek Favors has put a lot of work into this. He's become very effective getting the guy to commit.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And that one falls for Favors.
I got to tell you, I love watching Derek Favors play the game. I think this guy's reliable, and he still has a ton of upside.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Walker, and the rejection by Favors. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Harton's running, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Teague comes in for Walker. Teague against Conley. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Tatum.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here is Conley. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket. Conley's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Conley. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. O'Neal is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Conley gets the bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Favors against Teague. And the layup's good off the glass. Teague's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, how about a high percentage opportunity from Jeff Teague? As a scorer, you love to get those easy ones.
Conley kicks to Favors. Back to Conley. To the inside. And Favors gets it to go in on the assist by Conley. Favors has got the lead up to 10 now for Utah. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Conley. Again, the Jazz score.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And here is Teague. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
Conley into the lane. Count that one. Conley's got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Good on the bucket.
Boy, it'll take more than that to stop Jeff Teague. Just determined to score despite any obstacle.
Jazz leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And no good. Great D that time from Favors. A pull-up. Conley's shot is off. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Brown laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
And there it is for him.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Teague against Conley. Here's Brown. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Brown's got 27 points.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Here's Conley. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
T kicks to Tatum. Makes it off the glass.
Some athleticism on display. Jason Tatum, the speed, the strides on the drive.
Here's Conley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 27 points for him.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Teague with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Brown outside. Count that one.
Yeah, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
Now Conley. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley so tough on the interior.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams comes in for Tristan Thompson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Neesmith. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Conley. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound, Boston.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face
Matchup tonight, Brent. Definitely. High-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And the Clippers starting five. Kennard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
And here is Conley. Serge Ibaka making his last triple. Conley the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. There's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Conley's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Batum. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Mitchell. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Leonard trying to break free. Ibaka, no luck. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the balls.
Oh, look at that. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Mitchell. He gets that one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He has 6. Looking to end the run. And it's Leonard missing. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And it's Mitchell missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ibaka outside. Leonard against Conley. The high post shot. Here's Ibaka, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside the length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Conley surveying the D. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ingles kicks to Conley. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Conley's got 10 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Leonard on the wing, over by Conley. Leonard, the pass to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Right side, Leonard. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
That's a quick move, and that's a soft touch. That's mid-range opportunities for Kawhi Leonard to cash in on.
Conley gets the bucket. 12 points for him.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now Leonard. Ibaka outside. Leonard finds Ibaka. A reverse. And there's the nice layup by Leonard.
Now, being aggressive in the painted area, you love the attacking element that Kawhi Leonard brings to the game.
Beverly against Conley. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Harrison, guarded by Jackson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Harrison. With 1 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. Harrison's got his second basket.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Man in at the 3 spot. Out to Favors. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And that's an intentional foul. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call. And there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And in Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
The early years when Paul George keeps.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from George. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Harrison, and the layup falls. Harrison's got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell outside. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the line. The putback, and it's Bogdanovich on the foul. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Solid rebound there, and with a score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Leonard looking over the floor. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Here's Beverly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Patrick Beverly could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Kennard on the wing. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it falls over the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
And it's blocked. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. No one near him. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell. Bogdanovich. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Jazz leading by 6. Mitchell looking it over. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. The pass to Ibaka.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Outside for Batum. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Batum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. The Jazz have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And Gobert drops them both. 5 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Leonard. Misses the layup.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to 2K. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He ended up with 17 points. And that does it for our half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. Conley's shot is off. And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Jazz shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
We talk about things at halftime.
Oh!
Yeah.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
For Utah, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And here's George. 10 points for him. Pass to Morris. Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. For Los Angeles, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Jazz leading by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Gobert dishes to Conley. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
4th selection back in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
And Conley drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 17 now.
Just remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard, with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
Mitchell's shot is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Kawhi does damage from the mid-range and from the inside and gets challenged to make threes. But he can do that too.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? George passes to Ibaka. Takes it out to Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Utah leading by 4. Harrison scanning the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Outside, George passes it to Morris. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Jackson kicks to George. Fires it up. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 12 in the game.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson. Using his poise and vision to make a play.
Here's Harrison. And it's in there.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
56 seconds left to play in the third. He rifled that one in from distance. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding the hot streak now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's George. He's got 15. Morris outside from deep three-point range. And George, here we go. Favors knocks it away.
And they continue to control the glass.
Bucket is good. O'Neal's got his first points in this one.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Clarkson kicks to Favors. Offensive rebound. Here's Harrison. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That free throw good from Harrison. And And so he hits both. And the Clippers call time here.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Jackson passes to George. Again, Los Angeles.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. And a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Clarkson. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Jazz lead by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Jazz call time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Batum is out there with Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point. And they go to the intentional foul. Utah calls timeout. Joe Ingles is checked in for the Jazz.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Leonard, that's for 2. Outside for Batum. Outside Leonard, 6 to shoot. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Whistle blows. If that's going to be a travel. Jazz leading by 8. And here's Conley outside. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside Leonard for 3. Conley grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line, and committed the first flagrant. There's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Williams, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Mitchell. He kicks to Ingles. With his first shot attempt, and the shot goes down. Ingles has got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Well, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard inside, defended by Gobert. Good work there as it goes.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Batum against Mitchell. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Leonard against Ingles. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Clippers ball.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Leonard against Ingles. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Conley into the lane. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. George against Conley. And that one drops. Conley's got 12 points in just the second half.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Connects from three-point range. Conley's got 32 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mike Conley.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open, and it's Mitchell missing. Here's Jackson. Mike Conley with the rebound. The drive by Mitchell. It's deflected, and the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 12. Just 4 seconds left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Michael Conley.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Chris, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Here's Harrison. Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Ingles. That one's not going to go. And Golden State will come the other way. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
He doesn't know the meaning of a soft finish. Draymond's always going to throw it down hard.
Thompson against Mitchell, and he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Chris can't hit.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Curry kicks to Green. Gobert with the block. Outside for Curry. And another shot. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Basket good. Mitchell's got 6.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul, teams first.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
It's a good sign when Curry's at the line. That means he's pushing the action, being aggressive, putting the referees in a tough position to make some tough calls.
Mitchell's shot is good.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Left side Curry. Oubre on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Thompson surveying the floor. Curry passes it to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
What a solid decision maker. Curry with the headiness that you might expect from an NBA player's son.
Mitchell wide open. And the Jazz, another 3. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Outside Curry. Will it go? And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Mitchell.
Oh!
That's a great dunk!
Freakish athletically.
Wow.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Now here's Curry. And a Dubre off the drive, and he banks in the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. Back to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here's Curry. There's 14 seconds left in the first. And the jumper is on the mark.
Oh, just taking what the defense gives him. Curry's able to run the pick and roll in just such a variety of ways.
Mitchell right side. 1 second left. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. The one goal they had come. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know... Greg Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets. Oh. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Jazz have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And look, he's an elite defender at his position. Conley also contributes in many different ways on the offensive end.
Out to Lee, and the pass to Wiseman. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Utah leading by 14. In the corner, it's Clarkson. And the Jazz, another three.
You know Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
To the middle. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Clarkson, it's blocked, and they're able to recover. Favors finds Clarkson. Pass to O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Conley scanning the floor. Launches it. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors trail by 15. Wiggins, right side. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Conley's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
To the wing right side. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
So consistent with shooting from deep. You can't let Conley get into a rhythm from this area.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And it's Lee penetrating. Here's Bazemore, and the basket is good.
That's just a product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Jazz leading by 15. Here's Conley. That's tipped, and he gets it back. And Favors kicks to Niang. Back to Favors. Pass to Niang. The second chance effort. Jump shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 17.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Pascal, the pass to Lee. Now here's Bazemore. Now Wiggins. He's got 5. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Conley. Bazemore grabs the miss.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
And stolen by Favors. Here's Clarkson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The throw good. Clarkson.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the 2nd round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
Lee kicks to Wiseman. Tries it from the top of the key. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Utah leading by 18. Outside Conley. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
You just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
And here's Lee outside. They get it again. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And it's Favors slamming it down.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
To the paint, here's Wiseman. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the rejection by Favors. He gets it up. That shot missing. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 20.
Thank you, Kevin, with Coach Quinn Snyder.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points and 1 assist. He was on. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Harrison in at the 1 spot. Watch the screen. Mitchell against Thompson. Here's Gobert. The shot misses. The Warriors go the other way. Oubre outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. And another three for Golden State.
Because of his quick release, so difficult to close up space on Curry.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Curry passes to Chris. Outside Curry. Shoots it. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Golden State. Chris has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Back to Curry. From deep.
Oh, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for him.
That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Oubre finds Curry. Back to Oubre. From about 16. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Oubre's got the ball. And Thompson gets it to go.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I keep saying it, the most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc. For his career now, but what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Curry.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Thompson against Mitchell. Goes up to the stripe. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Chris kicks to Curry. Over Harrison. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Curry's got 13 points in the second half. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on an 18-6 run. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 1:10 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Curry on the wing. He's got 17. Thompson inside the line. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 5 now.
I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Curry finds Chris.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe, and the first one drops. And both free throws good for Curry.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Mitchell up top. He's got 29 points. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Chris has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Curry.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Mitchell with it. With one on the clock, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Wiggins. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Wiseman, and it's Lee in at the point guard. That's the Warriors' 5.
Look how lethal Conley is from the mid-range. I mean, his sweet lefty stroke. Woo, nice.
Wiggins passes to Wiseman. Utah with the rebound. They led the game at one point by 20. Conley into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Bazemore dishes to Wiseman. That shot wide open.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, a D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Clarkson taking his time here, and the Jazz another 3.
You see the poise developing in Clarkson. He makes a nice choice in the pick and roll.
Lee goes in, and Lee with the stuff.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Conley inside the line. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And that's an intentional foul. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kelly Oubre. Timeout called the Warriors.
Andrew Wiggins. Warriors call a timeout. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
And here's Conley outside. Drills it from outside. Conley's got 10 points here in the second half.
What a player this guy is. Conley takes pleasure in delivering the big-time revenge 3-ball.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Thompson. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the Jazz, another 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Curry with the 3. Back to Green. And Curry has it in the corner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Conley against Curry. Passes it to Green. Outside for Curry. And it's off from 3-point range. Utah leading by 10. Clarkson on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Mitchell outside. From the top of the key, again the Jazz score.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Curry looking it over. Here's Chris. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Thompson against Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And the Warriors making a change here. Weissman's checked in. Outside, Green. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, I love how he used his strength that time to get his shot up. A powerful player who continues to get better.
The free throw drops for Green. Utah leading by 9. Now, here's Mitchell. 55 seconds left in the 4th. Fires top of the key, and he nails the jumper. Mitchell's got 37.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Utah.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Back to Thompson. He feeds it to Weissman. Golden State moving it around. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Weissman.
And the quick trigger on full display. Thompson needs only a little breathing room to fire.
Here's Mitchell. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
I tell you what.
there with Gobert, and it's Harrison in at the 1. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. That one drops for him.
Well, it's all about decision making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Here's Walker. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Tatum.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
On defense, Utah. Here's Walker.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Here's Harrison. And they call the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Walker against Bogdanovich. There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Brown the pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Gobert with the block. Stolen by Smart. Down low, Walker, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Donovan Mitchell twice on the pipes. The rejection is nice.
To stop the run, Walker's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And there's the best. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Brown. Another shot. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with a great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. I think are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. 1:33 left to play in the first. Smart against Mitchell. No good on the shot. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Walker against Bogdanovich. Brown outside. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the Jazz call time here. That free throw good from Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And he makes all 3. Mitchell with it. 10 points for him. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Here's Walker, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Walker's got 10. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Mitchell looking it over. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
There's a tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
The Jazz have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Bogdanovich against Walker. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Boston, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Shot clock at 5. Tatum's shot is off. Mitchell outside. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time? And Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
Boy, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
And it's Walker penetrating, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Conley gets the bucket.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Brown outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
Utah leading by 5. Here's Conley, and he gets it to go.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
A nice shot by Teague.
How about that ability to mix speeds? Teague is so hard to keep up with when he's penetrating.
And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Thompson sends it back. Now here comes Teague, leading the break. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Teague's got his second basket of the game.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
He gets that one. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Teague. Good, nice job down low. Teague's got 6 in the quarter.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Conley against Teague. And Utah again with the bucket. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Teague against Conley. Pass to Tice from downtown. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Thompson finds Tice. Favors with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Mike Conley again. Conley's got 10 points in the game.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Smart against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Rebounded by the Celtics. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
That's good from Kemba Walker. Jazz have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell outside. Good work defensively by Smart.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Brown, good.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harrison. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And stolen by Tatum. And here come the Celtics again. Boston with the fast break. That puts them in the lead. Walker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Here's Mitchell. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Harrison in at the 1 spot.
Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
It's Brown on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 13.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Bogdanovich against Walker. Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
On the wing, Brown. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 15.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Stolen by Smart, and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Walker leading the charge. And Brown throws it down hard.
And guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and boy, the ability just blossoming.
Gobert finds Ingles. Ring shot on the way. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Brown, good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Jazz trail by 6. Mitchell left side. Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
And it's Walker penetrating, banked in off the glass. Walker's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Celtics.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
Back to Clarkson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Neesmith, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Brown. 19 points in the game. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Conley against Teague. The 3. Rebound Boston. There's 47 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Brown, good. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Conley with it, now guarded by Tatum. Here's Niang. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Count that one.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tatum. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Brown. Tries again. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Here's Conley. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's 12 points for Conley.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
It'll count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good aware.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then there's Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Jazz trail by 9. Clarkson taking his time here. Stolen by Thompson. Conley against Teague. Right wing. There's the pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Tipped away. O'Neal with it. Picked up by Brown. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Clarkson. Favors trying to break free. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Clarkson.
How about Jordan Clarkson? The ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Left side, Walker. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Walker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Mitchell. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And here's the fast break. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell hit the double.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Walker looking for an opening. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell against Walker. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, there's a smooth efficiency to the jump shooting ability of Bojan Bogdanovich. What a knockdown shot.
Here's Walker on the mark with the 15-footer. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And it goes down 2 points. Walker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels. Right now, the mid-range doing damage.
Here's Mitchell, and again it's Utah.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Walker goes in, and the shot goes in.
My goodness, the level of focus required, Kemba, right in your eye.
That free throw good from Walker. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. Drops in the layup for 2.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Stolen by Conley. And yes, it's good. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Smart against Clarkson. Inside. Money!
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Brown against O'Neal. It's Brown on the wing. Over O'Neal. Brown, good. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's good.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
The kick out to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Utah. Utah calls timeout. They trail by 5. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. Batum, and it's Ibaka in its center. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. Bogdanovich, that's for 2, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Leonard, goes up on the wing. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game, and they're moving it up. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Leonard attacking. It's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Conley against Kennard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The cleverness of Conley getting the defender to be way too handsy with him.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Leonard looking around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
The aggressive approach. Leonard pushing the action, rewarded with the foul call.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Beverly against Conley. The pass to Bogdanovich. To the middle, Gobert. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
And here's Leonard from 3. That shot is off. Now the Jazz take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell. Count that one.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
A 3 from Leonard. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 7.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Conley against Beverly. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. He's got 9.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Now here's Batum. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Kennard for 3. He can't hit that time. The Jazz go the other way with it to the inside, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Kicks it to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Conley against Beverly. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gobert down low. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Nice job by Rudy Gobert. What concentration on that shot by the big fella.
Leonard fires away from outside, and he hits it to tie the game up. Leonard's got 12.
Oh, that's a real nice looking deep three ball there.
Mitchell wide open. And Utah again with the bucket.
Donovan Mitchell, he covers every base, even showing the touch from mid-range.
Leonard, that's for two. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
A shot by Batum, no good. There's the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ibaka slams it in.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Mitchell against Leonard. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Here's George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Six seconds left in the first quarter of the game. A three from Bogdanovic. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Mitchell is the two with Ingles at the three. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the one. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Shot's good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Niang, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Back to George. Jackson in the corner. Pass to man. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 8. George dishes to Jackson. Pass to man. Back to Morris. Down low. Zubac. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Derek Favors is a strong-willed player who fights for extra possessions. You gotta box this guy out whenever a shot goes up.
Now, here is George. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Here's George. Derek Favors making his last shot. Goes back up, and the rejection by Favors.
The long reach of Favors have a real impact, especially when he leaves the ground quickly in time for blocks.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Utah has possession, leading by 5. Here's Harrison, guarded by Jackson. Zubats against Favors. Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
It's Jackson with the drive. The shot's good on the assist by George.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harrison scanning the floor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Clarkson. And Leonard gets it to go.
Driving with a purpose. Leonard shakes off the hit, maintains focus, count it.
With the shot, he trains the quick shot. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Leonard against Ingles. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Outside Leonard pulls up. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
40 seconds left in the first half of the game. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Mitchell kicks to Harrison. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Beverly. From deep. Unable to get that one. A clear look for Mitch. What a play. Simply drains it. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely. Been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Batum in at the 4 spot.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Outside Conley. it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Here's Ibaka. Great Hooage. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harrison's checked in for Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Conley gets the bucket.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. The three from George. Mike Conley grabs the miss. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. 7-point differential.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Uncovered and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Ibaka, no luck. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Jazz leading by 11. Here's Harrison. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
And so they foul intentionally. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Shot on the wing.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Mitchell's shot is good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Leonard, no luck. Jazz leading by 11. From 11 feet away. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Outside Conley. To the inside. Gobert. Out to the wing. Here's Harrison. 4 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. And the Jazz lead by 15. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Takes it out to Leonard. Six to shoot. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Tips it. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 15. The three from George. Offensive rebound. Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Joe Ingles. O'Neal's checked in for Michael Conley. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Donovan Mitchell.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Jazz. The Clippers also making some changes. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Jackson. And stolen by Favors. In transition, here come the Jazz. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Love the tenacity of Favors, especially on defense, where he keeps his hands active, coming away with the steals thanks to his hustle.
Outside for Jackson to stop the drought, and it's Zubac laying it in. Zubac has got 6.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Clarkson looking for an opening. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. That will count. Off the mark. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got O'Neal. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Favors, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Joe Ingles is checked in for the Jazz. Conley now comes in for Harrison. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. George passes to Ibaka. And the rejection by Favors. And he recovers it. And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Conley against George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
Yeah, easy call.
First one falls for him. And the Jazz with some changes. Gobert comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Mitchell in for Royce O'Neal.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Inside, here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
George double team. Outside for Batum. Hits it from 3-point range.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Utah leading by 21. Outside Conley. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. The three. The rebound by Ibaka.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Leonard finds Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Leonard against Ingles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Mitchell against Leonard. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers trail by 19. George with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. That's good for George on the assist by Beverly.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Mitchell passes to Ingles. George against Conley. Back to Ingles from past the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the dunk by Batum.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Now here's Conley. Makes it off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 17.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Utah calls timeout. They're up by 14. There's 1:40 left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Leonard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Leonard's got 29 in the game.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Here's Clarkson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You can mention the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here is Ibaka following the bucket by the Jazz. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Now, here's Clarkson. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 19.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Here's Clarkson. Misses there. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And it's Harrison in at the one spot. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Oubre in at the three spot.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
Ingles kicks to Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors.
And the self-described Tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach. The energy that you put out coming back. And Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
He hits both from the stripe. And the Warriors with possession here. Curry is inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And now running up the court, Ingles pushing it up. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. High post shot. The pass to Harrison. Now Bogdanovich. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Oubre, no one around him. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
Here's Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Curry with the 3. Green finds Curry. Throws it up high. Wiseman no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now, here's Thompson. Back to Curry. To the middle. Here's Green. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Thompson dishes to Curry. Back to Thompson. Right side Curry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Mitchell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's stolen by Green. The Warriors, another fast break opportunity here. For 3, Oubre. Another 3 for Golden State.
And getting out in transition has been a big part of this run that they're on.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Wanamaker. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Golden State moving it around. Fires the 3. Andrew Wiggins, and that's good.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Here's Conley, and the shot goes in.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake
to get the and one.
Wiggins from outside, and another three for Golden State.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Lee in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for. Golden State.
Andrew Wiggins, kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, has started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
He gets it in there. Lee's got his first 2 points.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Lee against Clarkson. This one for 3. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Making a change here. Toscano's checked in. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Pascal. The shot. Can't hit that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision making can be that much better.
The 11-footer, and that one's good. Wiggins has got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Conley's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Favors attacking. Second chance shot. And here's Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Favors inside. And finally they hit one.
And Favors very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
Pascal in a lot of contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Mitchell. Utah getting another chance here. Bogdanovich, no luck. And so Bazemore will bring it up for Golden State. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 6 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lee goes in to the paint. Here's Pascal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Warriors shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Different look here for the Warriors. So he gets them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. An easy 2 points on the layup.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Curry attacking. Lays it up off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Curry looking around. Green, the pass to Curry. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
The confidence that Steph has on the inside, once he beats his primary defender, he can finish over the top of the bigger defenders.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Utah the rebound. Gobert the pass to Ingles. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Wiseman's checked in for the Warriors. Doesn't go for him. Warriors leading by 13. Thompson passes to Oubre. The drive by Thompson. Wiseman with a wide open look. Again, Golden State.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Mitchell, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson. 8 points for Steph Curry.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, give us your take.
It's almost...
And that does it for our half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Golden State's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Harrison in at the 1.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Great open look there. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half. And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, Curry can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Curry. Count that bucket. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Mitchell against Thompson. Lets it fly from 18. Kept alive. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his second bucket.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Curry finds Thompson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 15. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Oubre. They kick it out to Green. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Jazz trail by 14. Here's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. The Warriors making a switch here. Toscano's checked in. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Mike Conley.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pascal, the rebound by Niang.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute, but that one, I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Warriors leading by 12. Here's Wiggins. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Down low, here's Clarkson. Utah shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard. So trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
Lee passes to Pascal. Out to Lee. Back to Pascal. And they pick up 2. 59 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Conley into the lane. And there it is for him. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pascal. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Jazz trail by 14. Outside Conley. Fires for three. The Warriors pull it in. 30 seconds left in the third. Toscano passes to Bazemore. On the wing, Wiggins. Rebound by Azubuike. For Utah, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And that one, good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
The 15-footer and the basket by Pascal. Pascal's got 12 points in the game.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressive.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Wiggins is out there with Lee. Then it's Eric Pascal. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Toscano in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lee. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Conley.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And slam dunk by Pascal.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is off. Both teams will make substitutions. And he's good on the second. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
That's one of the game's greatest three-point shooters, so don't be shocked.
Mitchell looking it over. Shot from free throw range. Another miss by Utah.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Curry. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Bogdanovich against Green. Back to Bogdanovich. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Here's the 3. And another. Golden State.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Utah calls timeout.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
And Utah making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
Outside for Curry, unloads. But they recover it. A 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Back to Thompson. Curry on the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, not only is he not missing, I think he's really enjoying himself out there. When he goes on a tear like this, he gets that big smile on his face, the mouthpiece at the side of his mouth, and his teammates feeding off the energy.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Wiggins passes to Thompson. That three off the mark. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. A 12-point game.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Warriors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Steph Curry.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell missing. Now Curry. From deep. Wiseman kicks to Curry. Another three for Golden State.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.